I've decided I want to continue streaming. Whoa. Is that spelt right? It says speed and run, so it's fine. I will just put FYI. You can use the black buttons on the left to see in-game info extension. There you go. Bam. Oh, little peep saying it. Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, that's not on. That needs to be turned on. I don't know why that's off. And back here. And now I can check the status of the sitch. Oh, yep. All the buttons are there. Live. All great. All enabled. Alright. Brilliant. Time to play more video games.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Leave. So now we have an antique Belly McGrave rifle. Can't really do anything with it. It is worth some stuff, but not that much. I think I am going to... Am I going to... Oh, is this the ice cream maker? Oh. Ice cream maker, it's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab.
Yeah. I don't think I want to do that. Okie dokie. More money and more heals. That's what I get for kicking the thing. Switchboard, more stairs. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. I think for the sake of my failing mental faculties... What? No, my memory. Maybe it is my mental faculty. My memory. I'm going to take this back because I do not...
on the cube are still smoldering.
Yeah, remove the production.
Slides out of its glowing nest.
Cool. Because I do not trust myself to remember this place, and that's a decent amount of real, even though I would rather figure it out than not. Is that a way down? Okay. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling on the street. 45 cents. Oh, hold on. Did I investigate this? No, I did not. +1 drama. Insane mesh tank top. Wait. Where did you even get... where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Good point. But also, whoa. I do like drama.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I do really like the drama, character, or what the drama effects are in this game, but probably not worth sacrificing other stuff, to be honest. And I haven't seen it fail yet, so. So everyone leaves the ice bear fridge. I'm going to leave that alone for now. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna unplug
2 cables are
the
plugged
giant red
into
cable.
the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Cool. And there's
A thick
certainly
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I don't know what smearing your hands with coal would do. I don't understand. Why would I do that? Why is this an option? It makes me want to click it, but it doesn't make any sense. I don't want to do it.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Oh, I kicked the third. Okay, cool. At least I gained some benefit from that. Let me equip this. And I don't think there's anything else that increases physical instrument.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay, hey.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
I shall try again later, Kim. Alright, put that back on. Okay. I say we go... Do we have a skill point? We don't, but we did put one into Flare, so... We can go do that. I mean, she was talking about financial debts and things like that, so if I say that the electricity bill will be lower, then I guess I could try and eke some money out of her. Fine, I'll go do that. Bonk. Hello.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
Alright. Fair enough. I was going to say the electricity should be less, but whatever. Alright, let's go do that jump again, and hopefully it works out this time. And I can get my coat, which also gives me a boost for the other thing that I can do. With Joyce up top left. Up you come. Up you go. Run, 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 run. I do like how Kim picked up on the running. Okay, take off the shoes and take off the pants. Let's make that jump.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. I don't know what that means. Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. Woo!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. I ain't closing my eyes while flying
As the
around.
concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Ba-bam. Shoes and pants. Back on. And then we get this, which is plus... There is plus shivers, which I think is a bad thing, actually. Oh, is it literally just the same thing, but plus shivers, which I feel... Oh, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. We'll chuck it on. None of the stats are necessarily a bad thing. Collecting rainwater. We can go in here, get a bunch of level ups. We're on 88 now, so... Not level ups, XP. All of the bubbles! Yes, yes! The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. This Dewey type printer. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand for democracy, or demand democracy. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side of a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. There is this over here, which is hopefully money. Money, 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 money. There's a postcard, which is technically future money.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Very unfortunate. Yes, open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly.
Browse through the
Inside
folders.
is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Whoa, brown folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse them.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'll close the door for now,
slides shut smoothly.
because I might have something in here. Yes. Show of note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer, which I guess we'll want. Oh yeah, close. Do I have anything to do with what I just saw? No. Okay. What's this flyer? Oh, it's a book. I have a book now. Leading intellectual organ of Martinese communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay, cool. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Okay.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal alla fume. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fume. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt.
What's the white?
First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
I mean, I know it's I know it's a play on it, and it's not actually, the red and white aren't representative of any fluids, but I don't know.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Okay. So now we get a big pile of options. You can vote if you like. Damn communists, should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? I think number 3 is the only one I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm vibing with.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a
Very
long,
dry.
tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bear wrestling?
Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. Where when it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or no? I want to know more about this Uncle Sport.
Based
Sure.
on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanazinski is well into his third decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for three things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Sounds like a brilliant person. Great, now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases woman, against one bear. Two competitors, one ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Okay.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like a form of a saying. I assume that. It's basically saying that I'm gullible. Alright. I don't know what Le Shirt is, though. I feel like that's presumably a place in this world, so I wouldn't get the reference. Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. Not sure I can trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight. I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
Lieutenant seems amused at the thought of you wrestling a bear.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I can wrestle you, Kim. Be the same thing, really. Okay, what is Kunz and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Okay, the pronunciation actually wasn't
Why
bad.
they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll.
This seems...
In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Okay, fair enough. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Okay, sure. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
I see. Yeah, it kind of diminishes everything. Okay, right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Well, you're right. I really am just in in for the violence. To be honest, if I was answering this, it would be neither, but I guess more so the second. Because most of the racing isn't that crazy. It's intense, I guess. No.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Okay. Cool. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Eternity for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay,
The table of contents unfolds before you.
put the magazine away. Bam. Great. What a time I had doing that.
Hey, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that. I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Yeah, I haven't said I've. Yeah.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and
No.
reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Masticate me, please.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I know what communism is about. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down. I'm broken. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm not a communist revolutionist. I'm fine.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Okay, I see. So rhetoric is just what people think, what people say, and repeating it back to you. Sure. Oh yeah, this visual calculus. I'll do that when I start casing a joint, I guess.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I'm gonna force myself.
Whatever's hidden
Yeah.
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably.
Everard Clare.
The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut.
Waterlock. She's still worried. Okay, yeah. I don't know what to make of that. Well, got this.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okie dokie.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you
What?
actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
I might try this again later then.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Okay. That's 72% on that, damn it. I didn't have any. I haven't taken anything off that gives me interface. No. An earnest try. Alright, let's run up here. Get these bottles. All of these bottles. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. These 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. All of the money, and it's also a bit loud, but whatever. Oh, another one.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I'm gonna search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'm gonna take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna. Why'd you take that? I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Sure. I'm gonna have a seat and rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Okay. Search for a little something to help you out. No, deep breath.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Okay, I'm getting up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Cool. Post little photo. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Down we go. Oh. All around you, great machines and quintessence? I don't know. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Oh yeah, I do have a skill point, don't I? I do have a skill point. I can't level up Volition. Because it's too low. I can't level it up. I could put it in something else. But I'm not certain to what I would want to put it in. Is there anything that I've failed? There's electrochemistry. Man from the Hamel series. Pain threshold? Sure, we'll upgrade that so we can have it go at that. Where is it? Pain threshold is where? Here. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Level out. Okay. Money. XP. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Cavals. Okay. Can I go over that way? No. I can get this down. Might as well, I guess. No other point to... No reason not to. Not much reason to at all either, but hey, whatever.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Press Arrête.
The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still.
Marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Cool.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the panel.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Exactly, Kim. I'm here for your satisfaction. Now let's...
Before you stands...
Hold on.
Before you...
No. Where was it? Where was it? Over here? Over here. Here we are. Karlsund means whale fjord in Arden. Alright.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
True.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Ratic yet 4-0. Been in the world for 2 days. Whoa. Rhetoric impossible. 18. Persuade the door to open. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, fine. I mean, can I like try and get my pry bar thing and just come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Well, I'll leave it be. Boop. Off we journey. More bottles to find, more money to steal. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Take. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Now I can interact with it. Half-light? I forget what half-light does. Let me see. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay. Don't really have much use for that then. Okay, duly noted though that boxes like that just need to be cracked open a little. Money. Smells like thermos. Industrial sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Money. Another bubble to get some XP from. The banner sags under the weight of rain, snow, white waves on red. Alright. And we'll listen to this peep, because I quite like them. We get to sing along again. Container, I turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on. There you go.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
And it's brilliant.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
A container used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard. I feel like it needs to be drawn out a little bit more, but alright. The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi. Everard, he looks after everyone.
Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister.
No.
Did you get lost?
Maybe.
You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Ah. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing? The containers. Isn't that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Oh, Kim, there's gotta be something in there, Kim. No. What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbour is empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Something is off about the borscht. I'm going to look into it. Hold up. Who makes it? Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Sure. Cool. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind. What's going on here? Look, the mountains of containers are rising behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Told you why you need to change the covers?
Yes,
Redecoration.
they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Okay. Theo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbour is empty. No, I don't need that. They're on strike. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like
gesture.
Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Wait, am I not? I'm not online? No, I'm online. Phone. Why are you saying I'm not online? Let me try reloading it. But it doesn't look like it. I mean, I've only got it for chat. No one's interested in chat, so it's fine. But still, just in case. Stream manager. Okay, there. Odd. But alright. Cool.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Okay.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the bossman's shoes, Leo.
Oh,
Okay, hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie? She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so is this union fixer the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Okay, sure. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is.
Mm.
Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
He's not Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, bye-bye. Nice chatting, Leo. Autosave. Ba-bam. Ponk. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. And a taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Okay. Are you in charge of the dock? Okay. Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Alright.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Dubois? I know that just leads into a thing. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit, it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Okay, damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
So uncomfortable that my clothes are clipping through it.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, it's challenging. Well, fair enough. 12. My total's 9.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money.
Nah.
You need it.
But I don't need it, though. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles.
Mm-hmm.
No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Great.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim? Yeah, the composure check's not gonna work.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Yeah, I don't think this composure's gonna work out.
God, you're
No.
sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
No,
aren't you?
it's fine.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I already know that that it's not. It's like some older woman. I'm pretty sure, so it's fine.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Keep sliding down the chair like jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window.
Okay.
Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Let's go.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? No, no. I want to talk about the hanging. Met Joyce, the company representative. The office container that's outside your I'm looking into... I want to talk about the hanging. Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You've heard wrong, Everard. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? Am I a robot?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this fate.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Door, aren't you going to ask me how I got in? I'm looking into your shady brew. Met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
Yes,
I hope you're getting along.
Oh, we are very much so.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals, really, yeah.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gourmand?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made conscious concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You call him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Okay, what?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Okay, big shift there, yeah. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstance. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstance.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. Okay, yeah, but it was also probably a bad idea. But whatever. What's in the container outside of your office? I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I'm gonna get you shady soup. I'm gonna find out what's in that container. Okay, let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Do you really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun has been brought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Whoa. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay. Let's go about the photo. It's down. Oh, done? What do you mean done? What's new? Cargo container door. Active. Where's my gun? The gun one. Track down your badge. Okay, well, I don't see where it's supposed to be, but whatever. Okay, what's in... aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Okay, you call me Mr. Du Bois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I'm very fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at that folder. Come on.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide. I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry? Yes, correct.
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Let's talk about other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I want to go over a couple things about me. No, aren't you going to ask how I got in? No. What's in your container? What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Was attached to the cover screen.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Damn it.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Whoa.
You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, I should at least try. I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? I haven't. I wanted to go over a couple of things about me. No, I'm going to reconsider.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Only going to ask how I got in.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. My body's going to break down any moment. Probably pushed it to its limits. I like option 3.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay, I'm going to leave now, but might talk again
Wait.
later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. Great. I mean, oh yeah, I forgot it's around this way because it's weird. Ultimately, we haven't done anything for him yet, so accepting the task is fine. It's just if we do it. Where's the one with the gun? Where's Wimp? Track down gun. Track down your gun. Track down. It must be in done, which it shouldn't be. Track down your gun. Keep looking. Someone could ask. Okay, so we've basically figured out. Alright, fine. You've got my gun. I think like it's really obvious that that's just what's being said consistently. I could talk to Kim, I suppose.
Yes.
I think you should know that I can't. Yeah, tell me about the case again. Nothing. Okay, Kim doesn't want to talk about anything. That's fine. Let's get out of here. I mean, I could try.
You're back before the cargo container.
3%.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I mean, 3% chance. I think I'm gonna win.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, whatever. Need to convince the crate. You need higher rhetoric. Okay. So now we can get in and out. We had to sacrifice a few bits of morale for it, but it seems like it's gonna work out. Oh yeah, do we have a level up? No, we've already done a level up. Forget on what. Oh yeah, pain threshold. I want to do one for I forget what it was. Inland Empire. I forget what it was, but it was for that phone because I think it's a good idea to do it. Perfect. We can now actually get down here. Cool. There's nothing down here that I've missed or anything like that. No. No. There's this person over here. I don't remember them, frankly.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, fine, if you say so. Yeah, I mean, that would be mean, but... What's down here again? Nothing, right? Like, literally nothing. Cool. Oh yeah, we have to go around this way, and then up... Wait, what? Okay, no, we do have to go around this way, and then... Oh, but it can't be around... Okay. What was game? Please let me go places. Thank you. Sheesh. Run, 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 run. Can we sneak down here? We can, but it doesn't do me any good. Hokely dokely. Oh yeah. Hey beeps.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance of this fine day?
Can I have a bite? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? No, about. I want to give them the ball.
You're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new ball. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I really did try. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Woo! Yeah, I'd pay 10 real to get 10 XP. And I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why have you been on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Oh.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay. Gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, Yet few more guys expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie
Okay, there you
Beaulieu,
go.
and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay, do you know anything about the hangman in the backyard? No, we've already established that. Okay. Oh, did I put stuff into interfacing so I can do it again? Oh, okay, I didn't register that. Because this is this is blacked out, but I can still do it again, and same with that. So if I put stuff into physical instrument, I can do that. Though I'm pretty sure I can't put more into. Oh no, I can put more into physical instrument. So next time I level up, I'll probably do that. In the meantime, someone who refers to themselves as a pig. How are we supposed to get up there as well? That's annoying.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me. Hey, good.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Alright, that's fine. Let's see, the to-do list. Intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to. Do. Everett has promised to give you info on the case in return. Search for the prove your authority to Titus. Find Morel. Cryptozoologist. Okay, let's go in here anyway. Talk to him.
Can I help you?
God, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
So the phone line.
I love those.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay, something else I want to talk to about my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Goodbye. Okay.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Theo says you're friends with Minara. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What's in the bullshot you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. I'm just gonna do yes, nod.
Boars need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka.
There we
Now
go.
that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn your fingers clockwise. No, no what the good. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. Sure. Sure.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Cool. Thank you. Bam. Lots of leveling up. Lots of XP there. 91. I'm very close to getting that physical instrument. Okay. I can talk to this person again. Let me double check what I've got clothes-wise on. I could do with swapping something else out, perhaps. Let's see. Let's get these half-light gloves on. And let's get this mesh. Look at this man. Look at this man. Okay.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands.
Easy,
in
Leo.
her face.
Oh yes, apologies for cutting you off there. Easy, Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay, are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Okay. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay. Alright, maybe we'll talk later then. Okay, I don't know how we're gonna get them to be impressed by this creature here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, so what are we doing again? Open the door for Everard. Prove. Investigate doomed commercial area. Just find a vehicle. Explore the whirling secret passages. Ask around about tattoos, possible meaning. Says unauthorized access to whirling trash. Track down your badge. Find booze and drink it. Don't think that's a good idea. Alright, let's go find this damn apartment. We can open it up, and that gives us an excuse to go back to Everard, I guess. Don't exactly want to do dirty work for them, but hey, maybe you gotta. Maybe. You can also talk to her some more. Oh wait, who is it that I needed to talk to? Because there's a person who gives me a lowdown. Oh, that's the person who was outside the door anyway, wasn't it? No, wrong one. Open the apartment. Do it. Yeah, but I need to talk to Mark. I forget who I need to talk to be honest. Punch clip. I think it's Martinez. Someone Mart. Probably not Measurehead then. I forget who they wanted me to talk to. Oops. Oh, wait, is it? I don't know.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I can try this again, but I won't, because I want it to be evening, then it's way better odds. Yeah, I don't know. What to do, really.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Good one. Strange reaction to bullet. Discussed Ape Hardy. Okay, I'm going to take off now. If I wear the appropriate authority stuff, which would be... I don't have anything that increases authority, I just have things that negatively impact it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
And now it's still 3%. Because I guess you can't go lower than 1. Alright. Good to know that I'm not detrimented by anything. I forget who they said for me to talk to. I'm dumb. Is there a log? Journal. I'll ask you to open behind the greenhouse in the back garden to oh, okay, sure. Okay. Sure. That should be fine. Okay. Re-equip that. Give me those powers of interfacing. And put on these ones. Cool. Alright, sure. I want to go in there anyway, so... Because I feel like that's going to lead to the secret passagey things. And then... that... we have to do a bit of a step back. We're ultimately in his hands at that rate, which is annoying, but whatever. What are we looking at? Tools. This.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Evrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this Maniana first, though.
Maniana. Oh, wait, who's Maniana, though? I don't know who this Maniana is.
Yes?
To me.
No response. He's having trouble processing it. A moment passes.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I won't.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Cool.
Okay, then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
No. Except who this Monet is. I'm so lost. Who is Monet? Monet. Because it's not a test, so I can't look on the map. Monet. I vaguely remember a Monet, but I feel like that was more from the conversation than it was from anywhere else. I mean, odds are there. Oh, I don't know why I didn't climb up that way if I'm going this way, but whatever. Odds are they're over this way. Monet. Hold on. No. No one in here is Monet. Oh, I might as well go in here as well. Get my money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay. I'm gonna also take the mesh. I mean, I like the mesh, don't get me wrong, but I'm taking it off. I'm gonna put on the conceptualization one. They're not part of the union. You're not Monet.
So,
oh yeah.
how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
You note solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
They had something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Yes.
That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this Wheels person? Well, we'll get her.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am.
Okay, cool.
Who you are.
Yep.
What we are fighting for.
Mm-hmm. Man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Actually, did you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Okay. Cool. Oh, come on. There we go.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Just.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Wait, just my partner.
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Sure. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Okay, I've got your back. Give Lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Okay. Hey, Kim. Got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Thank you. That seemed. I know it's not earnest, but still. Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly...
Sounds like a cool story to me.
Detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Sure.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Not sheep, ostriches. Actually, neither ostriches or sheep bury their heads in the sand. It's just a saying.
Sheep don't bury their heads up. Okay, I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. That's it. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Second thought, let's talk. So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, get down with racism. No, yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go help yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'm really, yeah.
Don't push your luck, runt.
This man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Alright, cool. Very, very useful conversation. Okay, now we can go back to that place, which we have to go all the way and loop around and all that jazz. Do. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Nothing. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. We're gonna come back here at 9. Okay, we're gonna open this up.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
Do you want to talk about it? No. I think we just have a little look in.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Aha!
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean? What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't see these as stereotypes. I think they're honest acknowledgements of differences. Cynical super bastard. I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Lieutenant looks at the mugs next to each other.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Very true. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the books. Smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Interesting. What's in this little cupboard? Oh. Steal clothes. Yeah, I'm stealing clothes. What did you take me for? Someone who's not going to steal clothes? You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Mobables. A book titled The Hidden World of Making Sticks lies open. Morale. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. No, clearly they're fleeing because they've tracked to the ire of whatever. Alright. Well, we did a little bit of a side quest. What time are we on now? 12, so that's 4. We've still got plenty of time. We could go... Maybe talk to this person. Anything new?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there. Okay, got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that.
She looks at you.
You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Thank you. Plus one suggestion, minus 1 half-light. Ba ba bam. Oh, is there a way of getting up to where she is? Like some stairs? Yeah? Oh, bam. This is fun. Oh, hold on. The classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Cool. Cool. Plus 1 conceptualization. Minus 1 suggestion. Okay. Oh, yeah. Tools. Bag. Tick. Okay. Box. Run. Box. Boop. More box. Dismiss. Money. This door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Can I get in if I have a crowbar? No. Okay. Interesting. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. This isn't like an item thing. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Wait, do these genes get cut off? Please say that they do. Please say that. Oh, I thought they were like shorts. Alright, that's fine. Oh, okay, I'll take all that.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Wow.
But here you are.
Cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high grounds on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Do you have... It's not... Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Do you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
True.
Shoot, Piggy. It's
See you later.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world, I mean?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art? Yes, it is. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but if I don't have to be 100% cop to get... Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Woo. Okay. Actual art degree. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another Copo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I do actually have a skill point. Is there something on... Is there something on the map that I want to be able to unlock? I suppose there is... Oh god. Warded door. What's the warded door for? Pain threshold? Barbell. Measure head. I could level up physical instrument. But I want to become art cop, so... How close am I to leveling up? Not close at all. Okay. Jeez, I'm just bouncing around like mad. This one. No, this one. That's it. I could forget this, but no. I'm going to unlock this section. Confirm. And we're going to use that for an actual art degree. Internalize. Cool. Hopefully it's actually good, because you end up wasting a skill slot on it, and then you... I mean, they can give big boosts, but they also can just be a bit... Okay. Do we wanna go around that way? Probably. Because there is... I still have the quest of, like, I want to talk more about the world.
You're back. Good. What can I help you? More
More questions
lessons
about
in basic
reality.
reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Okay. I might be able to bunk that up a little bit more. What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Cindy the skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Whoa. Okay, cool. What is that? Point to Sydney the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yep.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
No, explain the same thing, but to I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco?
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
You're disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
New. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Ah, man. Okay. Champagne, that doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. Sounds fun, can't remember a single thing.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Wait, Guillaume Le Million? I was just thinking about that guy. Whatever happened to him?
Ah, yes. This is not very central to reality, is it?
I still wanted to know.
I can't be 100% sure, but I believe he died due to complications from venereal disease.
Which one?
All of them.
Oh, so you're saying he didn't vanish in Puff of Stardust?
I'm afraid no. But then again, one can't be entirely sure. It's all part of his mystique. Ask someone else and you may get a more champagne-colored take. Anyway, what other basic facets of reality should we discuss?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I want to try and see if I can increase my Erisabet Declaw or whatever it is. No, I don't have anything here, I don't think. Don't think I've got anything minusing it. Let's see. RCM cloak, yeah. Because my jacket does the same thing anyway. I mean, if it's a white check, I might as well have a try.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Oh, come on.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
I am lucky. Let's go.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
That's it for the who I am part then? What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Okay.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital, so I'm basically a fraud to foreign interests, basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question at the line of inquiry. So I'm basically a lackey of capital? So I'm basically a fraud to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative.
Right.
They will never forgive you.
Sure. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to actually stream info. Where's stream info? I have no clue how to actually look at my stream. No, okay. Never mind. It's fine. Everything might be orange, who knows? I don't think it will be because it's an overlay, but I have stuff. So when it's later, I don't have blue light coming at me. Let's lower that down. There we go. Nice and dark. Okay, they call it the international zone because it's a nation. True blue citizen initiative. She smiles. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Cool. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah. And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say that they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists, not anarchists, shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Alright. I love that king. I don't care about the kings. Tell me more. One more thing.
About head shooting?
When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Tazara do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Oh, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Alright, what came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
The zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Okay, well you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Cool.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing.
Very important.
It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality.
470.
Baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Alright, fair enough. Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like certs drove people mad. I would have killed more 400 Indian if that's what it took. Would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, prion infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Privatize healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. If it's possible. There's some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Okay. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by the liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She's one of them.
Of
course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said that the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They
Sure.
are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This
Yep.
is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not just technically, practically, for a moment there was hope. For a moment there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
Stuff about the
They
times.
are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know who you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío. Draw a cross. A liberal. Ah! Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand what's so vile about that. Dios mío.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is ubi sunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his service.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
Vile devil.
I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, I guess that's all for now.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinaise.
Must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
Okie dokie, but what about all of the things that are wrong now? Okay. But what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
It's got Alonzi in there. How am I gonna say no? It sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go right now. Bam.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh yeah, right. Then let's get there eventually. Yeah, let's get there eventually. Woo.
That's right.
Woo.
Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I want to see what this whole kind of conscience is. -2, half light, calm water. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Okay, but when you describe it like that, it doesn't sound like it's my opinion. It sounds like it's their opinion, and I'm in awe of them and how good they are, which I don't like. That makes my PDA go rawr. So I don't want to do it anymore, loser. I say we take... Do you want to take the long way? Okay, we're going to take the long way just so I can do skill points and get physical instrument. I think it was, yeah, level that up. Bam. Then we're going to go try that furnace again to say hello to them. Oh, very dark, very dark. Oh, and technically I can also look at this, though I doubt it's...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Yeah,
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Okay, so the pry bar isn't right for it, but I don't know what is right for it, to be honest. Okay, physical instrument, we want that. I don't think I've got anything else that will increase that.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Let's go!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled.
After you, officer.
Wait. On the second floor, which is this way? Oh, okay. So we've actually made more progress in this area, which is, to me, much more interesting. Oh yeah, the whole torch thing. No wonder it's dark. Curtain. There's a curtain. Oh, okay, I see. Yes. Shoes in a puddle melting. A puddle of melting snow. Postcard. Cool. This tray is full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Okay, we've got tons of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light streaming through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Gotcha. Hold on. What do you mean by wireless?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I haven't knocked on your window. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. Maybe, I'm not sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Sure.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Fair, okay. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I'm not certain. No. Okay. Wait. Alright, sure. Where are we anyway? Okay, I'd like to order a die from you. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened? Did someone... Mannequins... Found a strange machine. Found the building's intercom, but it's not working. Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
Sure.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done.
Sure.
They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's true. That's too bad. I wouldn't have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
On the table, one of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There used to be a hair salon here, right? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Alright, so you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card is yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Sure.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Alright. I feel like that's a bit too heavy, but sure. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
There was terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Sure.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what are the other ideas?
There was really just one. and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay.
Fritter does the same thing.
Oh, I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritter as a shit, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was it was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment. I killed the bear.
You did what?
Unsure whether she heard you right. I murdered it with my own bare hands. Bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravachol ICT cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about beasts anymore. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Sure.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Cool.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved, making clothes out of beetle wings. It's a terrible idea. I like the top one.
Really? Anyway.
It's a windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. Anyway. What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with companies' money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested? Nah, interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
A smile widens before you. widens before she sees Lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All the remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
No, sword. There used to be a hair salon here, right? What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Okay, sure. What's up with did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Okay.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the fort go. Okay. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Whoa.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
No.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Yeah.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never... I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have opinions on hairstyles. Number one.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. But sure, what do you want to know?
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Okay, actually I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Okay.
What else?
This place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Okay. Wait, how do you explain what happens to all those companies then? Is the one who sent me, she's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Fine when she has Sumi's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding time. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Number 2.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying the bills.
And then there is me.
A messy table, all kinds of tools lie there scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Bernard thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. Competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing it. Ooh. I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Shivers. I think I can increase my shivers. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Whirl Untethered set? I want a die for that.
Yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Okay.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Okay, what's standard? What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an Icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
It does sound pretty nifty. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Okay, it's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
No, because I want to... Oh, hello.
Actual art degree.
Woo.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
-1 eye coordination, handshake. Handshake from anger, how shit it all is. Conceptualization, passives, heal, +1 morale, and gives +10 XP. Sounds good to me. Nice bit of conceptualization. What do we? I wanna boost that a little. Though I do want to boost shivers right now. So what have we got to boost shivers? Shivers. I'm not trying a 3%. So shivers. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I should do that. The smoke on the balcony, which is 21. Okay. Yeah, that's right outside. Investigate doomed commercial area. Report back to... Okay, cool. Done. So we'll go report back to her. Go to the thing. Check on the car. Got quite a few things to do, actually. Over here. Down we go. Through this door. Oh. Looks like Guillemon Lemillion, that hair poster. Oh, is it? Okay, maybe. Yeah.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She is not... She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question it. Okay. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Honestly, I don't have an answer. There's another entity. No, number 1.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
The woman scoffs at you with an audible snort.
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of those inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. No. First, you're one of these... as I said, there's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Alright.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own...
I'm really putting the flashlight on her.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yep. Cool. So now we've got a skill point. Again. We could level up rhetoric and have a go at that again, but I think that's best not to. Conceptualization, it might be dark enough for that now. We'll wrap around that way anyway, so we'll be able to pass by there. Let's also get rid of this torch, frankly. It's a bit distracting. Get back my bag. So fashionable.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look for the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Okay, well, I can't afford that. I did like the idea of buying Dick Mullen book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
If I have this and the other thing costs 10 real, I'm going to be so short of money that I'm probably not going to be able to buy thing for the house. I'm not going to be able to pay my rent, so it's probably best I don't. Not until I work out that filament thing.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Tell me about
all the titles contain the word Heimdall
somewhere. Storekeep, tell me about the Musselman books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
It doesn't sound like. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
No, I'm going to do this.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is this?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall.
Okay.
The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
This is even more expensive. Books are expensive. Grr. Time to do actual police work. Go. Okay, hello, car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We want to pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Aidan&Co sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Okay, a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to suck them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay, I'm done with the radio for now. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots? No, that's too early.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Yeah. Alright. And we've got ourselves... It might be dark enough to try and do the whole conceptualization thing, which also gives us XP, which is a massive boon, to be honest. I don't care about minus hand-eye coordination. Plus 10 to XP gain anytime you do conceptualization is amazing. Oh, not up here. It's over here.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You have keen aesthetic sensibility. Leave. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, damn it, it's not up this way. I thought it was, but it's not. We go back through here, go up there, go jump off there, go to the payphone, do the payphone, then go over to talk to the guy, then come back once it's 9, and hopefully by then it'll also be darker so we can do the wall thing. All that jazz. All that brilliant jazz. So many things to do and so little time to do them. And I still want to talk to you, but how do I get to you? I do not know. Just pry bar it. Up we come. Over here. Running simulator. Running. Zoom, zoom, zoomy, swoop. Up we come. Up we come. There we go. Forward, right. Forward, left. Forward. Can I not? Oh my god, I can't jump over it again. I can't go this way again. No. No, it's a sort of one-time job, is it? Okay, cool. I wasted all this time. Okay. Off we pop. That's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Interfacing. Anything with interfacing. Interfacing. Where are you? Give me that interfacing.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Okay, heard your name.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling.
Yep.
Still calling. Then.
Bless me.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I mean, what, do you know me?
No.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Gideus Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay, sure. Maybe they'll have a disco tape for me to do karaoke. Who knows? So effectively we did the dirty work of this guy to send a message to someone who seemingly is fleeing. Presumably from this person. Or they've just showed up, but I imagine... I guess just showing up makes sense to send a message. Okay, let's double check I've got everything properly set up. -1 authority. I don't think I have any bonuses to authority, so... there is this, which is increase in suggestion. But I'd rather have the police one on. I don't think there's going to be any suggesting this peep. And conceptualization is a big thing. I want conceptualization.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans toward you, waiting for your to complete his sentence. A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did it. Right. Turned it off. I know what I turned it off.
What?
The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. And now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm going to let the world surprise me.
Thank you. You know, to some parts, I'm actually kind of... I find you charismatic to some degree in certain areas when I don't have to think about the implications of what you're doing here. You are actually kind of charismatic. I wish you did something that wasn't what you're doing. Okay, cool. I opened the door. You asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry.
Level up.
One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection. Did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old... The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is going to start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is going to be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there. I found a similar mug in the trash with Hangman's clothes. Heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Okay, Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container.
True.
The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Sure.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
There's a bullet in the hangman's head. Sure, there was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Colonel this time. I might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Sure. Or you get people to like you, but yeah. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Okay, so I'm thinking the person who has opened the unlocked door to, maybe they are the one who shot them, because that would explain why we found the blue coat, the revolutionary blue coat, and the racist smog, because that shows that they were throwing away their possessions to try and absolve them of evidence that, I suppose. Though if they just kept it on them, then why would they throw them away? So I don't know. But still, maybe. And then that person's actually a woman, and then they're the one who shot them. I guess because they shot them with that gun that's antique, so they want to throw away their antique things. Something like that. Colonial mugs there. I found someone mug in the trash. I can't say that. You mentioned a lawyer girl. Have I met these Hardys? Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me? I don't need it. I only want you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
There was a collection of colonial mugs. Can't say that. You mentioned a lawyer girl. I know who they are.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Did you send her to spy on me disguised as a gardener?
I did that, didn't I? She thinks of herself as a guerrilla fighter. These middle-class kids and the books they read are crazy, Harry. I think she would rather be an insurgent than a lawyer. I hope it's a phase.
Okay. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yeah. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind in a money engine. I'm a money engineer. I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are these signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Okay.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Okay, what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay, where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Okay, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said,
Okay.
it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Okay, I wanted to go over, so can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry.
No, that's
By
just
all
okay.
means, Harry.
Cool.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
So now I've got 2 skill points to use. I do prefer doing these. I don't really like this one. Learning cap for perception raised to... Oh, it's raised to 5. What? Oh, it's raised to 5. Yeah, so this has just a +1. I don't know if normally... if it is just literally raised to 5. So if your Motorix was 1, it wouldn't... It would bump it all the way up to 5. Because if so, that is good, depending. I suppose there's no point in getting rid of it if I can unlock more. Head in the clouds, embarrassment to the party. I'm apprehensive to do any of those. Have we got anything on the need to retry agenda? Rhetoric and electrochemistry. We do have some buffs to electrochemistry now. I mean, when I mean some, I mean I think a few. +1 electrochemistry there. And +1 electrochemistry there, so that's +2 electrochemistry. And oh, the flare cut trousers already give me that bonus. Okay. That's fine then. I genuinely don't know what to do with them. I suppose a fort can't be too bad. -2 half light. -1 of 40, hell on earth, hell on earth, sparks. Cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across like a musical instrument. A flash, she's standing at the rear window holding onto the rail in a spring coat waving at you. We're already on a sort of a critic vibe. And to be honest, these forts can do something, do some real cool stuff. I like the idea of the mystery 15th Indo tribe, but I feel like it's not going to do much. But we're going to do it anyway. Internalize. And I suppose we can unlock another one. -1 to logic. I very much doubt that, but we'll see. I want to know if I'm Gila Lemillion internalize. So we're doing it, even if it means I get -1 logic forever. Well, not forever, for a while. Okay, now it's 7:15. On the to-do list for today, pick up dice. Yeah, find the armored gloves. Girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Find Moral, the cryptozoologist, and the number of victims' armor. And then find one. Okay, getting the hangman boots. Who made the call reporting the crime? About lacking any obvious leads. Joyce's info about the lynching, but we need to find my badge. Know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Track down your badge. Find booze and drink it. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything explicitly on the to-do list. We have got if we look at the map, we do have warded door. What is the warded door? Barbell. No point in doing that really. Ice cream maker, but that's not going to happen. Obviously dice maker for shivers. There's only 3%, so there's no point in really trying that. And I do want to do the backyard wall, mainly because it's conceptualization, and that means we get plus 10 XP. Okay, and is there anything I can talk to you about?
Yes?
No. Okay. Let's just go ahead on our journey, Kim. Nope. To the right and down. There we go. All the way around. Oh. Hello. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Surprised I didn't notice that one before. Boop. Nothing of interest. Boop. Oh, hello sounds. Nope. Gonna walk down the road. Off we pop, here we go. Map. Okay. I suppose we could try talking to Titus. Because I think...
Looks like the circus left town.
Yep.
But the clowns are still here.
A party, strange reaction to bullet, -2. In Everett talked, he promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature guys. Everyone send word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay, cool. I do have -2 authority. So it's very low, but if I take off, if I, somehow increase my authority, and that is a white check, right? Yeah. So I could just try it now. I mean, I have things that decrease my authority. I don't think I have anything that increases my authority, to be honest. Don't think so. Close. No, nope, 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 nope. No. Okay. We can try this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the
I don't know
clowns
what
are still here.
percentage it's going to be. Still 3%. Okay, cool. I guess that's because I have to roll 2 6s. Okay, I'm going to take off now. Because 3% is the lowest I've ever seen it go. Point is, I'm not the convention type. Shouldn't try and force my hand with this. And I've got to just accept that I'm a logic boy. Right. So. Measure head, water door, barbell, ice cream maker. 2 signatures, get Isabel and Linnell, the nameless fishing village down the coast, to sign Everart's document. Once the signatures are secured, mail the document to Everart's accountant using the mailbox on the plaza in front of the Whirling. Okay. But we can't get over there. You told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. She can't see him. Fisherman snacks there. Broken water lock over here. So... Wait. Yeah, there was a promenade here. Oh, but it's an old map. So it's not... There's no promenade. Okay, cool. Cool. And is it dark enough yet for me to do this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay, cool. I think it's worth it's high enough for me to try. Just double check. I don't have any other conceptualization that I'm missing out on. Oh, I do. Conceptualization. And then I think that's everything. Yep. Okay, bam. F5, just so I can save scum.
Wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay, but bam, 92% chance.
Yeah.
What?
Why? It's a wall.
What do you
ordinary wall.
mean? Such a high chance.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
The next level. No, I'm safe scumming. Load game. I'm safe scumming. It was deserved. It was deserved. Ignore this. Deserved. I love safe scumming. It's my favorite.
Just an ordinary wall.
You better not fail again.
Because
there we go.
You see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
O Wall Father,
Kim, I must paint this wall and even more beauty. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks up the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I must talk to Sydney, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
I am making progress. Wall near the pier. I mean, seems like the most important thing to do right now. Paint that wall. Paint that wall. Get open. Go, 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 go. This is very important. Go, 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 go. Sydney.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Sydney, I need some paint in your brush too.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring for nothing. My motor carriage. Okay. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art deluxe, the artiest art, the most groundbreaking. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Crush a man's dreams like that? I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Attempt to explain your art. Wait, this is a hard one? This is a red check. I can't. You're aware of Sydney's living conditions. No, my conceptualization. Ah. At least I got 10 XP from doing the other conceptualization. Yeah, I did. Cool. Please, I beg. Please. Okay, fine. I'll catch you later, Sydney. I'll have to figure that one out. Drat. I don't know what bonuses I'm going to be able to put to that roll. I could talk to Thingamabob about trying to get to the other side, if that's even an option. Because right now I can't get to half of the world map because it's locked off until someone repairs it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I talked to Evok Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Okay. I can... I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. Liked him. I was doing my job. It's not important that I like him.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Wait, what? Did I get 10 XP from the conceptualization success? Or was it that? Because if that's the case, that's amazing. It would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about those things. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Okay. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets, which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Okay, cool. I helped him turn up the heat on borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstand. I turned the knob down like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship, and because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detective.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going?
Says
Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be
Did he
soon
now?
found.
Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Sorry, Kim. He asked me to open a door. He asked me to deliver an envelope. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. Asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
I mean, like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Didn't seem all that worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been messing with us. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
Union's wing to fully... Everyone's asked... Investigation. Organized the lynching. Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everard says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. Union's wing asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
Reason to believe that it was a cover-up. I said all I can.
I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective.
Yeah.
A well-established dominance ritual.
Where
did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
Quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
If you say so.
I'm over-radiated, Detective. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related sickness. Like, take this job. The moral of the story is...
So it was a factor in her coming to Martinez in the first place. Interesting.
Do not spend 22 days a year in Pale Transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
What's about a youth centre here for the children of Martinez?
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Turn up the heat. Money. Okay. I'd rather talk about something else for now if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Thank you, that's all for now.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Kim, am I boring?
You?
See?
Okay.
You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Wait. This will be my Copo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Cool. Okay, so it looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you, touch of the regular, 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can utilize your normalcy, internalize it, get a touch of vanilla back in the herring-flavored egg, and licorice ice cream of your mind. But Island Empire's fun. I don't want nothing funky. I like the writing of the funky stuff. I think I'm going to have to leave it here. It's plenty late as it is. And you don't want to play a game so much that you get bored of it. So, again, as I said before, for everyone who has even spent a second watching this, I appreciate your time, and I will take it like the lich I am for seconds in existence. And I hope you enjoyed your time as much as I did playing this game. Toodaloo, pip pop, cheerio, au revoir, adios. What button is it? It's this button over here, isn't it? Okay, bye.